here, just so we can take a look at the awesome cover art. A Wolfenstein 3D adventure, Spear of Destiny. So I'm gonna take a quick read at the blurb for the game. It's World War II and you are B.J. Blazkowicz, the Allies' most valuable agent. In the midst of the German blitzkrieg, the spear that pierced the side of Christ is taken for Versailles by the Nazis and secured in the impregnable castle Wolfenstein. According to legend, no man can be defeated when he has the spear. Hitler believes himself to be invincible with the power of the spear as his brutal army sweeps across Europe. Your mission is to infiltrate the heavily guarded Nazi stronghold and recapture the spear from an already unbalanced Hitler. The loss of his most coveted weapon could push him over the edge. He could also get you ripped to pieces. So this is supposed to be a prequel to Wolfenstein 3D, and I find it really interesting because the Wolfenstein campaign, like the first 3 episodes... Hello, this is Raphael. My Twitch says that this is your first time, chat, but I'm pretty sure you've been here before. Anyway, very glad to have you here. And as I was saying, I find it interesting that the first 3 episodes on Wolfenstein 3D end with you killing Hitler. So that's like the end of the campaign. Where do you go from there? So the following 3 episodes are a prequel. This Spear of Destiny is also a prequel. And then the sequel, which was supposed to be Rise of the Triad, was not a sequel. So I guess I didn't know where to go after killing Hitler. Where do you go after that anyway? So we will be playing Spear of Destiny. We're more interested in like the games themselves, the technology, the improvements, the main campaign. So there were like 2 map packs released by FormGen for Spear of Destiny. We will not be playing through those because I feel like they're just gonna be like more of the same. We're just interested in like the main experience, have the main campaign experience and see what the technology changed for this, because I don't know what they changed, but apparently in those 2 months that they worked on this, there were some upgrades done to the Wolf 3D engine. Since Wolfenstein 3D is so fresh in our memories, we should be able to pinpoint any differences that we may find. There could also be nothing. Like some of the blurb before the game mentions like more bosses and a different type of item that you can pick up an ammo box, but if that's it, that would be a disappointing. Maybe we'll see how much it's different. So let me take this away from here and let's move right here and get this show on the road. As usual at this time of the stream, we'll wait for my hard drive to spin up because it has been asleep for a while. Okay, here we go. Spear, and I think it's just Spear, yes. This one takes longer to start. We'll listen to that music. Man, I really like when they like try to have this kind of gloomy atmospheric soundtracks with like ad-lib and sound. It just sounds so good to my ears. And this is very different than the music we were getting from Wolfenstein 3D. Let me start the timer before I forget. Here we go. No, we don't want a demo. Alright, the music here is the same. Sound options, nothing new. Control, we're going to be using the mouse. Since we fixed the mouse controls on Wolfenstein 3D, this should also be fixed. There is no dedicated buttons for strafing, like before, no changes there. The view, same thing, it's already at maximum. High scores, looks the same as in Wolfenstein 3D. And like I've mentioned, there are no episodes, so you go straight into a difficulty level selection, we're going to go with the default. It does provide a decent amount of challenge. The Wolfenstein 3D was not a walk in the park. This should be fine. Okay, the vines are new. So this is our point of entrance. Yeah, the vines were not in Wolfenstein 3D. You can walk through them. So this is like not necessarily relevant, but this is new because all the furniture decoration elements on Wolfenstein 3D, they blocked your path. They had a collision. So this is sort of new already. Oh, we found a secret right away. Okay, that's plenty of ammo. This looks interesting with the vines. If they don't overdo it. I heard another one. I'm going to just reduce the volume a little bit on the game. When the door is open, it seems to be very loud. Now I just want to go back. I think it sounds better. Let me know if it is too loud or too low. The game sounds... Okay, you can go here. We already have one of these. Upgraded weapon on the first level. So we have this door. These look like new textures for the walls all around, which is obviously good to see. I really like that you can have like a 3D game but still have some nice pixel art from textures to enemies. Okay, this is not a new texture, but that's fine. It's obviously not gonna be all new. I don't know what we got there. This has a different texture than the other walls, but yeah, we got an item there. I didn't see what it was. Okay, let's check this door. Okay, 3 doors and a passage. Oh, this needs a key. Okay. I'm gonna save this health pack for later. So satisfying, as usual. So I have to grab a key from the other door before coming back. Oh, he didn't look here, I don't think. Oh no, it loops around, okay. Okay, I heard a lot of them. Let's wait back here a little bit. Was it just one? Yeah, this is the exit. But yeah, I want to check that door with the key. But ah, yes, there's another door here. Let's see if we can find the key. It could be just my impression, but they feel like they're reacting a little bit slower, which gives us more time. This is a weird room. That's why I'm checking for secrets. Also, yeah, that's absolutely no key on the level. Which makes me feel like, you know, the key has to be hidden in a secret room. There are probably some bonuses on there. In here, actually. Is that an enemy looking for me? I could just move on with the game. I think I might want to make this too boring by checking every room for secrets. Yeah, there were a lot of enemies still. Strange first level. That's a new music. Oh shit. It can't stop to jam. There's a lot of enemies on this. Oh, this is the box of ammo they mentioned. I forgot to save. Hello, Absentia. How's it going? Glad to have you back. I think I'm going to accept the death because I forgot to save. Which means we don't have a good gun, but that's my own fault. Right, this is where I came from. Yeah, I hear a lot of enemies being alerted by that. It's going alright. How's your holiday or whatever you're doing? Well, it's finally over. we tend to celebrate it here like one day earlier than usual. So we just do our gatherings on the eve instead of doing anything on the 25th itself. And it's going good. I think my stomach has finally started to recover. Holy shit. Yeah, it is still 25th. We just don't do anything here on the actual 25th. For whatever reason. I guess people prefer to like rest a little bit before going back to work. But yeah, my stomach is not fully recovered. We started eating like, what, 2-3 days ago? And yeah, the poor thing is like, I know it's not a thing, but it feels like the muscles of my stomach are tired and sore. I know that's not a thing, but that's how it feels. I actually hadn't eaten anything for the last 12 hours and then I figured, yeah, no, before stream I have to eat something, but it can't be anything that is too heavy because at this point it's just so much food. Which is great. Of course it's great. It's a tradition for this time of the year. We pile everything on this particular time of the year because we don't have Thanksgiving over here. It's a lot of digesting. Like I couldn't even have dessert because I could not fit it in. So we have a lot of desserts to go through still tomorrow. And I got some fun books to read. I got some coffee paraphernalia to get used to, because we all love a lot of coffee over here. Yeah, we got a key there. We're not doing well at all. I have to start saving. I forgot that we have to keep saving for these games. Coffee is life. Truer words have not been spoken. And I tend to be like, in the entire family we have like 2 major coffee authorities, and I'm one of those. I did not choose the coffee life. The coffee life chose me. But it's a duty I fulfill with a smile. So my wife bought me one of those fancy teapots that has like a long neck that you can use to properly serve it. And once I opened it and I looked, oh, that's great, I was needing one of those. Oh, this is fancy, you got me one that has a thermometer on the top of the lid. And she looked at it, I didn't know we had one. And well, that's good, because this is actually very useful. And my brother got me like a coffee grinder. Electric coffee grinder. I had a manual one, but I found myself making not as much coffee as I like to, because it was a bit tiring, because yeah, you're gonna make coffee, everyone wants some, so you gotta ground like 50 grams of coffee beans. Come back tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, but I'm not complaining. I actually enjoy making coffee a lot. Makes people happy. You just have to be careful, because if you just keep looking for stuff for coffee, you're never gonna stop spending money if you're not careful. It can be a very expensive hobby if you let it. I also got this, but I doubt anyone in chat knows what this character is, because it's like extremely popular in Mexico and Brazil and nowhere else. I'll be right back in 20 minutes. I have something to do. Cute. Alright. Enjoy your 20 minutes. Sure. I'll see you later. Oh, health packs. Okay. Okay, we have recovered. So let me put down a save, which I should have been doing. Increasing treasures. Invent some big guy to kill us. Oh! Really? They're already giving us this weapon? They changed the sound effect with that. And he doesn't make the funny face when you pick it up. And now we have to find the key again. Because we did and then we died. Alright. Yeah, you still cannot pick the items without looking at them. Which I find a bit jank, but it's whatever. Yeah, this level is a bit weird. It almost feels like it is looping. I know it isn't. I sincerely doubt this engine would even support that. I hear more of them? Come on. Okay, these are the doors that need the keys that we did not get. It doesn't look like ammo is gonna be a problem on this game. Of course, that could change. Okay, so I'll try to have a general idea of where this is, so I can come back when I find the key. Okay, just some food. Oh, this is the part that uses the key. I've been to most of these places. But I am enjoying the music. Really comfy jams. This is turning me around so freaking much. Right, this is already been there. No, we have been here as well. And this is just the other side. So we can move over here. We might not have been here actually. Despite the... No, we have. Do they all just flip around? Okay, let me check each individual room. Okay. Okay, it has to be here. Okay, let me put down a save because I think this might have been where I died the first time. Yeah, here's the key. Here's the other key. Man, these maps are so weird. Now, if the game doesn't give you, like, more weapons compared to the first one, it's just the same 3, I don't think they should have given us, like, all the weapons by the second floor. Because then you're just gonna play the entire game with this weapon and that's it. I think it's all the way over here. But then before going here, you go here. Yeah, keys are here. Okay, another step. Oh, shit. Alright, easy enough. And I've noticed that they are starting the levels inside the elevator, which I think is a nice touch, because that's where you end the previous level. You didn't do that on the first game. Jesus, a lot of people. This game is mean. Hello, Kinikos. How are you doing, my friend? Glad to have you back. And well, this is just the 3rd floor. For now, the game is being reasonable, even if the maps are a bit weird. And we had some nice gems. Here they're giving us really like that new stinger. But yeah, they are showing us with guns very early. I like the mission pack sound for the chain gun pickup. Oh, you mean like the mission packs from Farm Gen? Return to Danger, and I don't remember the challenge something, I guess. I'm not... You hated the sprites, plastic blue guns. I took like a 5-second look at one of those. I think I'm gonna be skipping the mission packs. Ultimate Challenge, yeah, that's the one. Since those aren't like... Yeah, they are official map packs, but they're just map packs, they're not a new game. You can soft lock one of the maps. Yeah, no, I believe you. If you push a push-off from the wrong direction, it permanently breaks the map. And it's not like you would be like lost circling the level 30 times trying to find your way out. Yeah, because the maps weren't made by the fine folks at ID Software or the map packs. I did grab them, I do have them. Because I still have Spear of Destiny on Steam. It was removed because they added Spear of Destiny to Wolfenstein 3D. But that version does not have the mission packs. But I don't intend to play them as well. Mandatory secrets to progression. Yes, we had one of those in Wolfenstein 3D. It's absolute bullshit. As obnoxious as Rex Blade. You did finish Rex Blade, right? I mean, you finished that Cyberbikes VR, whatever the name for that was. It worries me sometimes because, Less than 20 minutes, welcome back. You have only played the first 2 episodes. You had to use no clip on the first and last map of episode 2 because they're broken. Always a good sign. I had a mission in Gene Wars that I had to cheat to skip because, like, if you looked at the video on YouTube, it was behaving differently than in my game. I tried to do the same thing that Dude did like 5 times and it didn't work. This looked like Doom, I don't know, I took a giggle gummy a couple seconds ago, yeah. Well, Madame Masquerade, I hope you're giggling, I hope you're enjoying yourself. And yeah, I guess it does look like Doom, a little bit. It didn't start episode 3 because it starts off with some insanely objectionable garbage. Share giggle gummies, yeah, share them if you can. It always worries me a little bit because I really enjoy watching streamers that, you know, take up on a challenge and they just go for it until they finish it. And sometimes it's like really bullshitty, the stuff they go through. And I worry that I might not be able to be up to the task sometimes. I don't have as much of a high tolerance for bullshit as some of you guys have. Okay, now that makes sense. Oh, here's the rubbish room, I guess. First planet. Every planet in the episode is 3 levels each. It's called Sex Terra, and our enemies are female nymph parks. Hey Jack, you know what you would sell really well? If we put sex bots in the game, dude, it's gonna sell a lot like hotcakes. Just grab those horny teenagers, grab their wallets. Yeah, the 90s. Very good in some aspects, not all of them. I only have one left, it's very strong. The other gum is melted once it was all sticky. And I just took a very tiny bite. I did like react to the giggle gummies because I have a very funny name. I don't actually know what they are. So, sorry for the innocence, I guess. Because the way you talk, it kind of sounds like drugs. Which is awesome if it is. I guess I'm hoping it is. You were a 99 baby. That's fine, you had your own stuff to grow up with. This kind of game was my youth. Because I had an SNES, it was the last console I had before I started making my own money. And I replaced it with a computer because I could actually get games for the computer. Because people would just be sharing floppies, and over here buying games was not always possible. If they even got published here most of the time. Jesus, you guys are talking about CBT. I hope that's not what I think it is. I'm sure it isn't. I only know one meaning for that. Those 3 letters, and I'm pretty sure that's not talking about gummies. It's not. Well, good. I don't even know how you would use gummies for that. Maybe by melting them. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. No, it was just the key here, okay. Sorry. You guys are distracting me. Okay, so we have to go back and actually find the locked door that takes this key. It's the plant one that rhymes with mead, which I think was a very old alcohol. Mead was a very old alcohol, and yeah, that particular plant oil, that one I know what it is. And then yeah, Giggle Gummies would be a very fit name for it. I am unfortunately a very, very square person. I have zero problems with people doing whatever they want, as long as they're not harming anyone else. But I haven't partaken in anything other than beer and some vodka. That's all the drugs I've done in my life. Ah shit, this is a large place. People say that playing video games high on weed is fun. I don't know if anyone can corroborate that information. Yeah, there's an ammo crate, they still limit you to 99. And this gun, like 99 ammo, lasts for like 6 seconds. You don't even touch alcohol anymore. I was talking about this the other day. I drink it very socially. And like, sharing with someone, I can't even go through a can on my own. And my days of vodka are long behind me. Yeah, I'm gonna that was 98% health lost. I have to use like super strong gummies. Straight tincture, nothing happens because I'm immune to most sedatives and cheese. That doesn't sound nice. Whenever it's very rare that I had to take sedatives. It's always been a treat because I have zero tolerance to any of that. You rarely drink or take the edible. It was just a needed thing. Very big, lightweight. Yeah, I can see that. That would be me if I tried. Well, over here I think it's illegal everywhere. It's not like the States where some states that stuff is legal. I think they're still trying to make like medicinal use of it legal over here. It's gonna take a while for us to catch up to the rest of the world on that particular front. It doesn't affect me directly, because I've never used any of that. I don't think I ever will. But it really annoys me that, you know, you just keep something forbidden from people which they could just enjoy peacefully. Like, alcohol is legal and people will drink, get drunk, kill people and stuff like that. You'd never heard of someone overdosing on weed. Yeah, moralists. Game Classics Live, how are you doing, man? Welcome back. Sorry I didn't reply before I was distracted replying to previous conversations, I suppose. Glad to have you back, man. Yeah, we're back to Wolfenstein. Now this is Spear of Destiny, we just started. No idea how long it is, it doesn't have episodes. Just one big thing. That's what she said. You actually use the mouse like I use it. I do? Yeah, Oh, you see, we got the key, but we don't need the key because they come up. They do this, you just walk in. And now I'm locked if I don't have the key. I'm over here laughing because I know what a DOS ZX Spectrum Commodore 64 is, but I never touched one of seen one. We didn't get like ZX Spectrums or Commodores or Amigas over here. So all I knew was DOS as far as old computers go. I think I had a friend that had like an Apple, but I never touched it. And yeah, exactly, essential. Alcohol is so much worse, and yet here we are. It's interesting, Kinikos, because this is like what I've learned on my like 5-hour playthrough of Wolfenstein, because I had never used mouse on these games before. You forget to do that and you don't get the key, you're trapped. Yeah, there was a level on Wolfenstein that we skipped all of it by just getting the lock door open like that and just keeping everything. You want a Dynavision? Oh, you mean like from Brazilian Famiclone Dynavision? I think I had a couple friends that had one. It's so funny that Famiclones were such a common legal thing in Brazil. There was actually like a legislation that allowed that stuff to happen. Like literally there was, I don't remember the name of the law, but it just allowed Brazilian companies to just copy circuitry from computers and consoles from elsewhere because it was forbidden to import those. So I remember that as a kid, there was like this comic book for kids. On the back, I should show it on stream sometime. It had this advertising that showed like, yeah, you can buy this adapter if you have one of these 3 consoles or a Japanese Nintendo. It converts 72 pins to 60 pins. But if you have one of these other 4 consoles or an American NES, this converts 60 pins to 72 pins. And this was like not modern stuff. This was back in the day when people had those consoles. Yeah, the Dynavision. Man, there were so many Famiclones in Brazil. Like the CC, the Dynavision. There were Atari clones before that, like the Dactari. I even know the UK OG computer is called... it's an Acorn Archimedes. I've never seen one, I don't know how it works, but it's an Acorn Archimedes. And you can record type, I'm sure you can, you just keep at it. Portugal had a Mega Drive clone at one point, everyone thought it was a licensed Sega product. Sega got ahead of it in Brazil. I think we've talked about this before, they just partnered with Tectoy and they released everything from the Master System all the way to the Dreamcast over here. And that's why the Master System was way more popular than the NES in Brazil. And eventually Nintendo did that with the SNES, and then they changed partners for the Nintendo 64, and then they gave up, just up and left again, and we were left like importing shit illegally again. And then they came back recently with the Switch. They can't make their mind if they want to sell stuff in Brazil or not. Weird games on the Archimedes like Top Banana. I hope that's just a silly name, not something else. I can't type barely right now because I have freaking half-inch claws. Don't feel bad. No, I mean, I'm sure if you have the claws because you want to, so there's no reason to feel bad. As long as you're not sick or anything and you're just growing claws out of places you don't want to grow claws out of. There was a relation with Tectoy and Echo Films, were the Portuguese distributor here. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if I've heard of that partnership, but I have heard of Echo Films. And I have to mention something. I was reading on Incidente em Varginha, which is like a Brazilian first-person shooter based on a stupid event that no one takes seriously over here. Because, you know, ETs in Brazil, no one takes that seriously. And then I remember that there was like... Top Banana is an environmentally themed platform game produced by Hexsci Core for the Acorn Archimedes in 1991, ported to the Amiga and Atari ST. Environmentally themed, okay, so that's not as bad as it could have been. Anyway, we're talking about Incidente em Varginha, and then I remember that there was this very old Brazilian FPS that no one heard about, that I only know about because it was officially released, commercial release and all, but I only knew about it because I had a friend who knew the guys who made the game, and I kept thinking, did it come before or after Incident in Varginha, because that one is considered the first Brazilian FPS. It came after, it was 2001. But the funny thing is, the game is called Hades 2. It would be really funny to stream that game when they release Hades 2, because, you know, it's a game with that name. Because they're releasing Hades 2, I think, next year? And the funny thing is that they never made another Hades 1. That was the first game the company made. And they had, like, digitized the actors, and this friend of mine would tell me how his friends would just, like, dress up like monsters and take photos and stuff. Top Banana was released using recycled cardboard packaging. Ooh, so eco-friendly. Furthermore, being advertised being the first video game with recycled packaging. Which is just a marketing gimmick. Because I'm sure it's difficult to separate sometimes, like, proper efforts with just marketing gimmicks. So when they do that, I assume it's just a marketing gimmick. Top Banana's plot is about trying to save the environment from pollution using love. Like love or banana love? We have Captain Planet at home. Isn't there like a deleted or banned or whatever episode where Captain Planet goes back to the past and kills Hitler or something? I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Visually disgusting game. It's a good thing we just saved. Yeah, somehow I did not expect Top Banana to be like a graphically engrossing game. You piece. Graphical vomit. Oh, here it comes. The manual for the game. Our planet is under threat. Not from slimy aliens or evil wizards, but from direct consequences of our own greed and stupidity. Of course. Every moment sees further demolition of the rainforest, more leaking nuclear waste, land floods caused by melting ice caps, and much needed food rotting in locked warehouses. I mean, they had me up until, like, leaking nuclear waste. I think people would notice that and fix that quickly. Your task is to combat those forces which are world tilts into oblivion. You must redress the balance through positive action. To aid you in this task, you are invested with a great power. That power is love. Like, yeah, fire, water, earth, heart. What the fuck do you do with heart? Preview should give a perfect idea. I'll see if I can do that during a break or something. I'm already getting distracted as it is over here. That kind of... I don't know why. That reminds me of Captain Diabetes. I think that was the name. It was an SNES game where you had to answer questions and input data from your doctor into the game to grab data on how to deal with diabetes, I guess. And then you had to, like, avoid eating sweets and pick up the fruits instead. And then depending on what you answer, it told you, well, in the morning you can have a fruit or one cookie or... I don't know. Diabetes is a serious issue, but treated like that, it just... I don't know, it feels wrong. Captain Novoline was a brand of insulin, you're correct. Thank you for the clarification. There we go. Yeah, I don't know, those... There are some platformers on the SNES that just look weird. Like, there are some people that love ocean games. And I'm sure they made great stuff for, like, the Amiga. But my experience with ocean games are SNES games. And every time, like, I was a dumb kid. I'm still dumb, I'm no longer a kid. I've made this joke before. So I would go to the rental place and not like... Yeah, the cover art for the game looks cool, the name looks cool, I wouldn't like look at the dev or the publisher because I was dumb. And then I would get home and would pop that shit into my SNES, would turn it on and it would say Ocean. And I would be like, oh god, I just wasted my weekend. Freaking hell. Jesus. Your favorite boss? Well, if they have bosses during the game, not only on the final levels, that sounds fun. But I have to be careful with this level. It's trying to kick her ass. Okay, that was a lot better. I'm gonna keep putting down saves. If you hear this song, it's a boss fight, right? It's well, because the music for the boss fights on the original Wolfenstein was a different one. Yeah, those were always on level 9. 9! I'm sure that's a coincidence. Right, that's for Spear of Destiny. Okay, makes sense. I always come say fuck the haters. I never had a problem with scum saving. Look, if the game lets you save whenever and load whenever. If a game has quick save and quick load, it's intended. It's balanced around saves coming. I mean, freaking Zone Raiders, you can save the game, but it saves on RAM, so it only persists while you're playing, so it's strictly intended for save scum. If a game doesn't want you to save scum like Fire Emblem, they will implement it in such a way that you can't save scum. Which they do a good job of that, although I haven't played modern Fire Emblem, so I wouldn't know. Captain Novolin has been named as one of the worst video games of all time. I've seen worse. Have these people never played Indiana Jones on the Master System? Man, fuck West Gold. I had that cartridge. Do they not think of the children? One of these days, I swear to God, I'm gonna play that game again. I'm gonna get revenge on it because I could never finish it as a kid. I know it's not from the USA. I think I've heard that before, yes. Okay, this is kind of looking like a boss room. Okay, this is fine. The only downside of the bosses is that they only have sprites facing you. Oh, that doesn't sound so good now. GG. We are going to move on. That was level 5. I am thinking this is gonna be like 20 levels. His name is literally... Yeah, I don't like that name. Yeah, Yeah, it says right there. I'm not very well versed in like Western sensibilities sometimes. If that was offensive to anyone, I apologize. Sometimes it's not obvious because there are things here that I had to learn from the internet. For example, the R word, right? It's a bad word, people don't use it, etc. Everyone uses it over here. No one bats an eye. It's a completely different set of sensibilities. So that's one of my major concerns with streaming other than my lousy English. Not messing up with those fine details. He has green armor, he does. Am I missing an obvious joke? I feel like I'm being a dumb foreigner and missing an obvious joke. Use it all the time because you suffer from that. People get mad at me anyways. That's another problem. Where people... Like, I'm not qualified to talk about this stuff, so feel free to ignore me. But I feel like sometimes people are more worried about getting offended on behalf of others, while the ones that should be offended don't really care. And that sometimes sounds to me like virtual signaling. That's how we call it, I think. Like I said, I'm not qualified to talk about this stuff. I just try to be decent to people. I don't know, I'm a bit old. There's a lot of stuff that I don't get. But you don't need to get things, understand things to be respectful and nice to people. Let people enjoy themselves as long as they're not harming anyone. Patronizing, yeah. You have a valid point. I absolutely hate people to tell me what the fuck I should be offended about. We don't have a lot of that particular problem over here, but I see a lot of it on the internet. And when seeing news from the United States and other such places. I feel like there is a... You can have a certain balance to it. Like you can't try to be an ally without trying to like take their voice for yourself. I guess if that saying it like that makes sense. Was it here? Kind of forget. Yeah, it was here. Okay. Good. I'm not qualified, proceeds to talk about it. Hello, Gazabertus. How's it going, my friend? Yeah, I'm sorry. I tried to say first that I'm not qualified, so people don't go post stuff into Kotaku or somewhere unqualified stream, make statements you should know better about. Yeah, I'm sorry. Really sorry. I really don't want to offend anyone, and I truly don't know enough to like, because that's kind of a problem, right? We're all a little bit guilty of thinking our opinions are as good as facts, despite us not really knowing what we're talking about. Everyone wants to express their opinions, which is fine, but you know, if someone studied something or actually surfaced through something, they're more qualified. You should listen to them instead. If you're confused why there was a boss back there, Spear of Destiny plays as one contiguous set of levels, not separated by episodes. Yeah, I've mentioned that at the start of the stream. I'm white, but this is what you as a POC should be offended about. I've burned plenty of bridges with friends over that one. I can see your point. That can be patronizing. You know your own struggles. You don't need others to tell you that. I have good opinions. I'm glad you're okay with my opinions. I'm just trying to be decent. The only thing that offends me is disinformation and senseless hatred. Man, people get so angry about some stuff sometimes. It's like fun to like get angry. No, the Genesis is better than the SNES. Whatever, that's fun and anger, but people like, you know, I don't know. I don't understand you, therefore I hate you. You're probably trying to like convert my kids or something. People in general, they just, vast majority of people just want to get on with their lives and not have to worry too much about it. I like Cyberbikes and Rexblade. POC. I'm familiar with the term POC. We don't use it here. POC means something completely different, which I'm actually scared. I just remember what that means over here. So okay, I'll try to talk about this in the least offensive way possible, because it's actually kind of funny because the people affected by it are okay with it. It's kind of an identity by now. But hold on. So there are people who are gay, okay? And some of those gentlemen who happen to be gay, it's someone who's walking on thin ice, I know. Some gentlemen that like to be gay happen to be a little bit feminine. That's perfectly fine, as long as they're comfortable with themselves. And some of those, they like to walk on really tall high heels, which is also fine. And when they walk around, like stereotypically speaking, when they walk around, they make a noise with their high heels. And that noise is referred to as, you know, pock, 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 pock. So, and I'm terribly sorry for saying this, I assure you it's actually acceptable here. When you refer to a pock pock gay, you're talking about one of those, which is perfectly fine. And I'll stop talking. I just wanted to share a little bit of our culture. I've actually had people use the term POC on discussions on the internet, referring to people of color. And it was in a Brazilian forum, and some people were confused. Why are you talking about gays now? Does that term apply to women in high heels as well? I haven't seen it apply to women. Like when they say pock pock, they are referring specifically to feminine men. Okay, hold on. I might be red right now. Let me just drink some more. Yeah. His streamer deletes his own career in less than 1 month. Yeah, but I've never seen it used referring to women. But this is the kind of thing that, you know, they use amongst themselves. I used to raid World of Warcraft with a very, very, very diverse group of people, and one of them actually used that term. Which of course doesn't mean that all of them are comfortable, so I've personally never used it. This is literally... Shit, really? This is the first time I've talked about it, it's gonna remain the last, I just wanted to add context. You should hear some of the unhinged shit that comes out of my mouth, at least you have some shame. Jesus! Okay, I'm gonna reload right there because that was horrible. Seems like a missed opportunity to go after the fashion industry. They have it coming. Well, there's a lot that should happen to the fashion industry. There's a whole other can of worms. But switching gears, before Absentia left, I mentioned that I got this for Christmas from a friend. Does anyone in chat know who this is? Does anyone recognize this? You get a cookie if you do. I would be very surprised. Maybe, oh, I believe there's someone in chat that is from Portugal. They might know, but I find it not very probable. This, oh shit. This is something that is very, I find it to be a very fun aspect of our culture. There is this old comedian from Mexico, I think he's already passed away, who back in the 70s had a bunch of characters that were very popular on TV. And one of those characters was that one, Chapulín Colorado, which is supposed to be like a Mexican superhero. But it's a comedy show, so you can see where it should be going with that. And one of our main television channels here, many years ago, had a partnership with the Mexican television, Televisa, I think it was called. And he just bought like troves and troves of TV shows ready to go, and he just kept them reprising every single day. And for that reason, everyone in Brazil loves these characters, probably more than the Mexicans themselves. And it's something that kind of unexpectedly unites the two peoples. And there is a character on this show because they wanted to make fun of Americans at some point, which is supposed to be an American hero. And he's called Super Sam. And he walks around, he's like a Superman from the neck down, and he's Sam, Uncle Sam from the neck up. And he walks around with a bag of money. And when he arrives on the scene to save the day, he goes like, "Time is money, oh yeah!" And it's a very funny recurring joke over here. Of course, he's played by the Mexican actor. And you should look it up one of these days if you want to see weird Mexican culture. Oh, we need the other key. Crap. When I owned a TV, I'd watch the crazy game shows on Televisa. I think that's the only thing we have from Televisa other than the novellas. I think the Maria quadrilogy is from Televisa. There are 4 novellas with a character named Maria. This seems excessive, but they have ammo, which is fine. Time is money is the most stereotypical American thing ever. Even more than burgers? I mean, I don't want to be offensive. It was a silly joke. People liked that character. He was usually as incompetent as Chapulín Colorado, so it worked out just fine in the end. Equal opportunity incompetence. Vaz or No Vaz was a fun game show. Money, eagles, and shooting things. Honestly, a lot of people here are, for one reason or another, angry with the country of the United States. And as I usually say, like, you know, you can have whatever opinion about the country and the government. The people over there are usually victims in their own way to whatever it is. I'm sure you guys suffer more with your government than we do. Country governments, they're shitty everywhere. No need to try to single out one specifically. I rather enjoy sharing the cultures and the foods. Gotta love those enemies with it backstaring. That's awesome, and that's the thing that they added with Wolfenstein 3D. Catacomb and overtake the enemies are always facing you. We are all victims of the American dream. You are, sometimes. Not... I'm gonna keep repeating that I'm not qualified, but at least from the stories that I hear. The land of the free to profit from other people's medical needs. That sounds horrible. Not that people don't profit from that over here, but it's a lot more reasonable because if you have like a socialized healthcare, it doesn't matter how shit it is. Over here it's sometimes not very good because they don't have the resources. The fact is, any kind of private practice will have to compete with free. Right? If they raise the prices too much... Am I stuck in here? If they raise prices too much, people just go for the free option, no matter how bad it is, so they have to keep it reasonable. And surprisingly it works! Okay, let me try to apply method to this. I've been walking in circles for 5 minutes already. Oh, I came from this. Well, okay. I just have to find the locked door again. Was it over here? I don't think it... Where is this going? Okay, that went nowhere very fast. Don't worry about searching for secrets. A good chunk of them have literally no tails, so just be persistently trying to use every wall. I've noticed that with Wolfenstein 3D. I got a secret right at the start of the game, just randomly, so I started the game with the second weapon already. But yeah, sometimes I will if it seems obvious, but most of the time it makes no sense to even try. Okay, that was good. Fast enough. Wall humping intensifies. Random hero, hello, how's it going, my friend? Glad to have you here. Never been to a VA hospital? I'd rather pay than use the free crap. I don't know how VA hospitals work. Free stuff over here works well, because there is a lot of interest in keeping it working well, despite not enough resources. I think that when things are so like everyone is charging out of their nose, you don't have a lot of incentive to have a good free alternative. Might as well just get in on the action, get some money. But yeah, it pains to me to hear that VA hospitals are bad. I had no knowledge of that. I keep hearing like on news and comments that the United States doesn't treat its veterans very well a lot of the time. Which is bullshit, because when they want to just extract blood from a stone, they're very eager, I suppose. And here I go again talking about shit I'm not qualified. Free insurance is the only reason you're alive. Well, I'm glad you've had it. And the VA is a mess. Yeah, I think I've heard some horror stories in the past. Anyway, there's something that there's a difference between forcing your opinion on someone having like a valid outlook. Yeah, I say that I keep getting worried because I'm not too familiar with American culture and issues and whatnot. I feel like my opinion is not well informed to begin with. But I try to keep an open mind. Anyway, changing subjects again. Over here I've noticed people complaining in a certain way that English, please. These year's holidays have been very weird. Like, people don't seem to be celebrating anything, and it's like, other years you would have like a lot of stuff on TV and decorations on the town and a lot of advertisement, Christmas this, Christmas that. And this year we get a feeling that no one really cares. Like, we barely noticed that it was Christmas. By the time we noticed, it had already started and it's already over. It's like there was no build up this year. Twitch crashed, give me a sec. Fucking ads. I'm sorry about the ads. I swear to God, I can't do anything about them. I did all my research, and apparently the only way to have people not have ads as a pre-roll is to give them ads during the stream, which to me sounds even worse. So I just left it at the defaults. They keep trying to like incentivize me to you should just enable this default schedule for running ads in your channel, and no, I'll live with the pre-rolls. I don't want to subject my viewers to that. Like, it's fine, Twitch has to make money, I'm not gonna argue with that. Personally, I despise ads. Holidays suck. I'm sorry to hear that you feel that way. To me, they've always been like an opportunity to like to get family together. And every year it seems like there's less people around. Oh shit, when did I save? Did I pick up the key before saving? Yes. I know I did pick up the key. It was for this door. Correct, I have to find the other key from here. Pre-rolls not as bad as mid-rolls, I agree. They are annoying, but it's only once. And the streamer just chugs on during them rather than taking a break like they're supposed to be. Yeah, I'm afraid of taking ad breaks, and I feel like most people already know how ads work, so they know that if they see an ad break, the streamer wanted them to see an ad, and if it is a pre-roll, they can't be blamed. So I just leave it at the defaults. I would disable them if I could. Like, I hate ads so freaking much that I make a point to not buy or watch or consume whatever it is they are advertising. Like, there was like this TV series that a friend of mine was recommended that I watched, and I was really interested in the series, and he usually recommends good stuff. And before I could watch it, I started getting ads for it, and I just got sick of hearing about it, so I ended up never watching it. It really grinds my gears a lot. Twitch throws you errors every 5 minutes. I've had problems with Twitch breaking in the past when using some kind of ad block or something. I think if Maybe try disabling your add-ons, see if it works, or try a different browser. Well, if you're using Chrome, it shouldn't break unless if they have a problem with on their end, actually. I'm used to some breakage every now and again because not every site plays well with Firefox. But I wouldn't go back to Chrome even if someone paid me. That kind of monopoly on browser engines. Because everything that isn't Firefox is Chrome. Everything uses the same engine under the hood. So I don't want to go down the path that got us like Internet Explorer back in the day. He just hates me, and that's okay. That's a shame to hear. He used Firefox for years, then it just kind of pissed me off. It has changed. They made a bunch of changes a couple of years ago. Even broke some add-ons in the process. So maybe try again, but like I give you my reasons, but you don't have to agree with them. I don't think it's up to the regular user to care about web standards, obviously. It's not your responsibility to keep the internet free of this kind of garbage. I just wished Firefox had more of a presence. This monoculture of Chrome stuff is hurting everyone in the end. All the web browsers are bloated spaghetti code. Yeah. Much like the web they browse. They are. Okay, bet. Yeah, Bet is like I've said, an old man with graying beard. Bet is one of those modern slangs that sometimes I feel like I got it, but okay, I started here. This is not the end of the level. It's one of those expressions that I think I know what it means. I try not to think too much about it. Like, no cab. Or something. And let's not try being cool around the keys. That never works out. Okay, let's move slowly around here. This level is has a very weird structure. It's very open. It makes this happen, people coming from everywhere. Not thinking is my favorite pastime. Man, turning off your brain is such an underrated skill. I have friends that hate me because sometimes they will be like, man, I can't stand this dog barking so much from the neighbor's dog. And I'm like, what? Oh yeah, there's a dog barking. I was filtering him out. I just filter out noises that annoy me. And they get angry because... How the hell did you not hear that? He's been barking for half an hour. I swear to God. If you hadn't said, I wouldn't have heard him. So very selective selectively turning off your brain is amazing sometimes. Okay, yes, I'll have to find this door again later. What a confusing little level you are. That's where I started. Yeah, I've been here. This is the place that has... Oh! Hello! This is the place that has the locked door, right? Yeah, it's right here. I just need to figure out how to find this later. This looks like shit. Right, so you have this sign, there's the entrance, and then this door right here eventually leads down there, right? Yes, okay. So I can find it again later. I ran out of Cheetos. Man, that... that sounds bad, but I can't even think about food yet. I find myself in that horrible position where you really want to eat, but you know you can't because there's nowhere to put the food after you chew on it. Tomorrow, for lunch, I should have nothing but a salad, if I had any sense in my head. Was that it? No, there are multiple doors here. No, not confusing at all. What do you mean? Well, if you open the door and there are bodies, you've been there. Right, so go somewhere else. More bodies. Why are you alive? Right, this is here. Salad is awesome. I wish I liked salad. I wouldn't be in the position I'm in if I did. Yeah, sometime I really ought to do something about my eating habits. Oh, there's the key. Okay, now can I find my way back? Put down a save. Now I have to find my way back. Someone is here. These are all parts of the map I haven't been to be. Oh, okay. Okay, that was an accident. Okay, no, this is fine. This is a lot of people though. Is this... Jesus. Okay, no, that was really good. Gotta say, I handled that really well, considering. I don't know, me and food don't get along anymore, honestly. I mean, I can't speak for your situation. Okay. That's an old troll barrel. That's fine. That's not the first time we've seen it. I don't know about your situation in particular, but not getting along with food sounds awesome. Me and food have kind of a love affair and it's not doing me any favors. I just love everything. I could be chewing down food all day, every day, just 24 hours of doing nothing but eating, and I would be happy. The only reason I don't do that is because I want to be able to get in my room and leave the room. And I wouldn't make it past the door if I ate as much as I want. Like, I don't stop eating because I'm satisfied. Yeah, that came out slightly wrong. You eat because you have to. I've had friends that were like that. I had a friend that had like an alarm on his clock to remind him of eating because he would forget. Anyway, I don't stop eating because I'm satisfied, because I'm never satisfied. Stop eating because I know I've had enough and I should stop. It's a conscious decision. My brain does not help me with that at all. Shit. Well, it used to be worse. Oh, this is the right level, right? Yeah, no, this is correct. Well, I'm gonna say about Spear of Destiny, at least for now, the same that I said about episode 6 of Wolfenstein 3D. It's the challenges in the combat. Okay, the challenge is dealing with the groups of enemies. And that's fine. There were some episodes on Wolfenstein 3D where the challenge was just navigating through maze-like levels. And that gets old really fast. Much rather have to find ways of dealing with a bunch of enemies than finding my way around the maze. You piece! Okay, let's try to keep a standard, like a procedure for clearing out the map, so we don't get lost. You piece. You shot me through a wall. Okay, here's the key. I don't see anyone around. I get that much rather throw myself against enemies than aimlessly wander around a boring map. That's correct. Especially because, like, I don't want to call it boring because it wouldn't be fair considering this game is from 1992 and it's an amazing technical achievement in terms of the rendering and the smoothness of movement and all that. But since you don't have elevation changes and the walls are all like a fixed size, you can have thicker or thinner walls and there's a very limited selection of textures. It doesn't look very distinctive a lot of the time. It does look a little bit samey sometimes, so having a complicated level to navigate doesn't work very well under these limitations. Okay, all the resources we could need. I just hope we don't run into another locked door, because I don't want to head back to the previous section of the map to look for another key. Okay. Nice reaction time, if I may say so myself. This has been starting to get into a rhythm. Every day that I played Wolfenstein 3D, it took me a while to get into a rhythm. Oh, here's another key. Okay. Speaking of which... But yeah, once you get into a rhythm, the game becomes a lot more pleasurable to play, you feel more in control. Right, this is where we came from. Unless we have to move forward for the other key. Right, this is where we started the level, I think. Right, this is where we got the first key, so we should be going this way now. Here's the other door. Doesn't seem to be anyone in here. We don't need health. Someone is opening a door. You piece of shit. Just so I don't finish the level with full health. Okay, this works fine. Health is full, ammo could be better, but it's great. Good end of the level. You pieces! Okay, we still have full... No, we lost 1%. Whatever. So we have another boss. I actually like the bosses in this game. Yeah, not bad. This is a locked door, right? So that's probably where the boss is. This kind of looks like a boss room, probably isn't, but... Shit. Yeah, they're being very sneaky. Oh, here's the key. Okay. I have plenty of ammo. Did lose a little bit of health, but that's fine. Let me put down a save. Okay, back over here and use the key. I shouldn't do this right away, but I will. It's the same key, I hope? It is. Welcome back, Kinikos. Always nice to have you guys around. Okay, this has to be the boss room. Especially all the blood and bones around. He looks funny with those clothes. Yeah, that dude looks very Behold the Master Race material. Ah, shit. Yeah, you can't. You can't not be in cover. But yeah, he looks pretty dumb. Your favorite boss, Barnacle Wilhelm. That's a fitting name. Plastic blue vest, yeah. So yeah, his wake up sound is funny as well. Let me drop a save here instead. You can hear to it again. Shit, I heard more enemies. The fast ones. Shit. There we go. Guts everywhere. The other key. Shit. Grab the ammo! Oh, that was almost very bad. Here we go. Trying to find more ammo. That's about what I was looking for, yes. Gotta have a full grenade clip, right? The sound of the missile launcher. Yeah, we had that sound on Wolfenstein 3D. It sounds like a laser, so it surprised me when I saw it was a rocket the first time around. Freaking hate the ad-lib sounds that were designed for the missile launcher and flamethrower. I don't know if I remember the flamethrower sound, but the missile launcher is pretty dumb. Ah, right, those flamethrowers. I don't remember they making a sound actually. I was too distracted by the two Adolfs in a trench coat.
Mein Leben! Björn!
Okay. I like that yell so much I turned into a sound alert.
Mein Leben!
Ever since I was a kid, I thought that was like the best sound effect in the entire game.
Oh! Björn! Björn!
I might have missed my way around.
Mein Leben! Björn!
Shit. The guys in white uniform are officers, right? Someone told me that before. So why they're fastest than me in the game, I have no idea. Well, it's supposed to add variety, I guess. They're just like the regular soldiers, they're just double the speed. They know a strike team in Rise of the Triad later on. Yeah, I have almost no memory of that. I played Rise of the Triad as a kid. I'm really looking forward to playing it for this retrospective, but I barely remember anything from it. I was testing it for like 5 seconds and I was surprised that there is like a character selection screen on a first-person shooter. Nobody in Rise of the Triad moves at a fast pace. They all walk around casually. Well, what's the rush? Jeez. Don't save. It's not like there is a dude walking around killing everybody. No need to rush. Choice of character. You know, I said that it was surprising that it had on a first-person shooter, and I was thinking, man, I bet there is like something that changes in the game, and Kinnikos is so knowledgeable about these games that I'm sure he's going to mention it in chat. So it's kind of expecting you to do that. Your choice of character affects the accuracy of the bullet weapons, your movement speed, and your max health. Does he show those? Nerd. Nerd! Oh, we all love nerds over here. We're all nerds in our own way. I'm sure I have my own share of somewhat obscure knowledge.
Mein Leben!
All nerds this blessed day. Does it show like the stats for the characters on the character selection screen? Does it tell you on the manual, or do you just have to guess? I'm full of absolutely useless information. You're bloated with information, is what you're saying.
Mein Leben!
We all are. It's one of the things that brings us together on this particular corner of the internet. Yeah, shit. Only the manual explains the characters. Alright. I haven't been checking on the manuals for these games because they're pretty self-explanatory for the most part. I might check on the manual just for that piece of information. I might have to check on the manual for like Shadowcaster, because I tried playing that game for 5 seconds while getting everything ready for the retrospective, and I have no idea how to do anything there. All I did in those 5 seconds was die very quickly. Can stay alive at... If you stay alive at 1% health long enough, find a blood pool and press use on it. Well, I'm not at 1% right now. But if it happens, I'll be sure to do that. I never heard of that being the game.
Mein Leben!
Since we have such low health, we have to keep putting down saves, otherwise it's just gonna... Below 12 specifically, it's pretty gnarly, I can imagine. If I have to be at a pool of blood. Reminds me of World of Warcraft. I don't know if it is still a thing, but it used to be that if you were playing like a Forsaken, you could eat bodies to replenish health. Wouldn't be surprised if they removed it from the game. Shit! That's a lot of people. Okay. Cannibalism. Yeah, it's very good for if you need to get prions in your diet. You really can't go wrong. They're gonna open the door and come to me, right? No? Okay. I can do this then. Brains are specifically you consume brain matter. I think nerve tissue in general, but yeah, brain matter is like the most surefire way of getting prions. Prions are very scary. I don't know what's scarier, prions or rabies. Ah, freaking piece of shit corner. They are more concentrated in the brain. Rabies, yeah. No rabies for me, thank you. Holy shit. By the time you suspect you have it, it's already too late. Jesus Christ. piece of shit. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not gonna be like trying to find this secret. I've had that happen on a previous level. Gonna do a quick walk around, and if I can't, I can't. Okay, I need a key. It's probably on a completely different room anyway. I've been treated for rabies before. It's uncomfortable at best. Possible rabies. No, that's the thing. You can only get treated for like if you suspect you might have maybe had contact with some kind of creature that might have given you rabies. And you know you have to like right away get your treatment before you develop any symptoms. So there is only suspected rabies and death. No middle ground, unfortunately. Yeah, there isn't any treatment. There's like one case of someone who survived it with a particular attempted treatment, but further attempts of the same treatment on other people did not provide any good repeatable results, so it's still considered uncurable. When was this? I don't even know where I am anymore. Oh, I think I was going back to find the key. Where the hell is this? Is this the correct save? Yeah, the treatment for rabies is very uncomfortable. The treatment for suspected rabies. I did it! I swear to God, I pressed use and I immediately pressed fire and held it, and it wasn't fast enough. Man, I did not miss those zombies. I kinda suspected they would bring them back, but I was hoping they didn't. It's the worst enemy in the game. They don't have a wake-up time, they don't have a wake-up sound. You can't hear them if they're coming for you. It's just death. There you go. What episode map am I on? How goes it, Mystic Theory? I'm doing fine. I'm glad to have you back. I'm doing Spear of Destiny. We started it today, we'll be doing it for like 2 hours. It has no episodes, it's just a single campaign. We're going to floor 12 now. And I don't know how many there are. I'm going to guess it's 20. But that's just a guess. Hello again. Yeah, please delete all my weapons. They didn't change that. There's no reason to like not load the game, because you lose everything anyway. So yeah, the lives remain mostly useless. How much I know about Spirit of Destiny? No, that's fine. I mean, it's even better if you're looking at a game that you know nothing about. Before I did my research for this retrospective, I had no idea this Spirit of Destiny had no episodes. It has map packs made by third parties, which we are not going to be playing for the retrospective. Because they're not a new game, they don't have anything new, it's just map packs. It's like, I'm gonna play through Duke Nukem 3D and then play through all the... What? It's like it's over 20 map packs for that game. Officially released back then. People went crazy with those. I wanted to get in here because both doors are gonna open. Like that. Yeah, it's getting to not be too easy. I was streaming Rise of the Triad yesterday, complete with Christmas music, nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Rise of the Triad. I haven't played it in... well, since the 90s, I guess. But it's gonna be a while before you get there. I expect some of these games to take a while. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Okay. Okay, it worked, it worked. That was better than I deserved it to be. Let's put down a different save now. There were so many generic Duke 3D map packs, there were a lot of them. Some were thematic, some weren't. Like, I tried once, like, to compile a list in chronological order and I just gave up midway through it. It's not worth it. Ah, shit, they cannot get here because of the barrels. I have to hope I don't get hit. Got it. More barrels. Okay, okay. More barrels. More barrels. Jesus. We got someone really creative making this map. Spray and pray. That would be a solution if it weren't for like the ammo situation. Duke Zone. Some of those map packs are actually available on like the Steam version of... I say the Steam version, there are like 5 different versions of Duke Nukem. Ultimate Manhattan, Ultra Gnarly Package or whatever. Okay, we made it past the barrels. Oh, there's a door that takes a key. I'll put down a save. I did mess up with the map editor for Duke Nukem back in the day, which is just like the map editor for Doom because it's the same engine. It just has some modifications. And it was actually like quite interesting that you see some of those effects like, oh, a door opens and then the light seeps into the room, oh, so high tech. And it's funny that everything like is handcrafted. You have to create the zone that gets lit up, and then you have like animations for like who you want from the start to the end, from the end to the start. So you could have the effect like all broken if you didn't program it quite properly. So it was fancy, but there was nothing dynamic about it. It was all very, very artisanal, very handcrafted. I thought it froze. Also things like, you know, going underwater, you had to like create a separate underwater area and create a teleporter. If the zones didn't line up, you would like crash the game or just die when trying to teleport on the wrong spot. And things like mirrors were all very hacky. That is very true. Like, to create a mirror... Yeah, it is a very bad enemy. To create a mirror, you had to have, like, enough space built into the map behind the mirror to reflect everything. So if you had a small room in front of the mirror, you had to have a small to medium room behind it so it would render there. Otherwise, it would glitch out. Everything was held by duct tape on that engine. I forgot! Oh, my brain. But yeah, it was an awesome engine. The game was a lot of fun, but everything was very creative over there. There you go. Jesus. Okay. Now this is the other key. Alright. We are very low on health, but we got plenty of ammo. We got both keys. We just have to go back through the barrels. Maybe. Yeah, I think we have to go through the barrels to go back to the place with that took the key. We'll put down a save. Starting to not recognize this. Scum save, yeah. We talked about scum saving here before. I'm a huge proponent of it. And unless you're going to be doing like I'm gonna do a challenge, I'm gonna beat the game without saving and loading on hardest difficulty. But I feel like that's something you do when you already know the game well. I usually just say, you know, do whatever to enjoy the game and have fun. If you enjoy, like, save states, knock yourself out. Take a moment to consider if that removes some of the fun and challenge from the game for you, but if it doesn't, if otherwise you would just not bother with the game, then go for it. Yeah, the game was designed around save scamming anyway. A lot of these games were. There's no point in trying to be elitist about it. No shame, totally save scam when I have to. That's the way to go. The game, especially if the game has quick save and quick load, it was designed for that. You used to do stuff saveless, but you don't have patience for that bullshit anymore. Too old, brain too slow, save state, save time. Yeah, all of that depends exactly on how you have fun with the game. Like, there are games where not... There are games where not doing that is more fun. Maybe on a second or third playthrough. Like, decide to play... Like XCOM, and you try to do an Iron Man run without any loading. That can be very fun if you're already familiar with the game. I would never do that on a first playthrough. It seems very important. I fear sometimes that might not make for the best viewing experience. But then the game does this, or you're not gonna save every 2 seconds, and I'm gonna kill you every 2 seconds. Rise of the Triad is so fun. It's an advanced version of the Wolf 3D engine. It is. But it looks so much more advanced. They try to, like, because Rise of the Triad is 1995, Doom is 1993, so they had to compete with Doom, not with Wolf 3D clones. So they wanted to make that was their goal, like compete with Doom on like equal footing if possible. So they even have some features that are not present in Doom because they're not very reasonable to do on that engine, like destructible environments. I didn't know, play to your strengths, I guess. Sometimes if you're very familiar with an engine and how it works, you can do better than if you try to go for a more modern engine. Yeah, they don't make any sound, so I don't know they're there. Silent mutants. Is the exit anywhere over here? No, I think I'm just going back. Yeah. Let's check these doors. Yeah, it was supposed to be the sequel to Wolfenstein 3D, but they had, I don't know if they had like a falling out between Apogee and ID Software, or if they just couldn't agree on something, so they did their own thing. Yeah, they loaded up as much insanity as possible. That game is very insane, which is a good thing. We could all use some more insanity in our lives. In controlled doses, of course. This is back nowhere. I just came from here. Jesus. Everything looks insane. Romero said he called Apogee and told them the Wolf 3D 2 was cancelled. Rise of the Triad really feels like you think you're good at FPS, fuck you. Yeah, I can totally see that. I don't know if I like Romero or not. He's a fun guy. I mean, old Romero, I'm not talking about modern day Romero. Modern day Romero is fine. Back then he was an interesting character, I suppose. Tom Hall wanted Doom to have multiple characters at the start of the game. Said selection of characters in a poker match on base was suddenly all hell broke loose. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Tanga ended up being a planet in terminal velocity. I think I saw someone mention that before. Man, where the hell do I go here? I'm gonna put down a save, just in case. And I'm gonna go back to hugging a wall. Not this wall. This, I think, is where I came from. I think there was a door back through the barrels that I've mentioned. Right, not here. Romero was the only one on ID with creativity and social skills, so when they fired him, they lost the network and ID just churned out tech demos. Yeah, that's part of their story, alright. I have to assume he was like, I should really get one of those books that tells all the stories from back then. There are a few on my wish list that I have to buy sometime. But I wonder if he wasn't like a difficult guy to work with. These types usually are. I've worked with some people like that. They tend to be very good at what they do, but they tend to also be a little bit perfectionist about it. Which is fine. You have different degrees of being easy to work with. Am I just heading back? I really want to go through that barrel section just to see if there was a locked door back there. Man, it all looks the same sometimes. Where even is this? This is a nothing room. Okay, this is the barrels. Let me put down the safe here. While I'll try to navigate this on the way back. Might try to kill some enemies. Okay. Yes, this particular part. People on both sides. If we did beat this game today, which could be possible, then tomorrow we would be moving back into Catacomb, which would be fantastic. Okay, I think there was a locked door here. Maybe the exit might be over this way. Almost. Yeah, I think that's the exit. Those other locked doors are just... I'm gonna save, because they're gonna put a zombie in here. Or a mutant, whatever. No, you're fine. The other ID guys said that they thought Romero was just partying all the time. After they fired him, they realized how much networking he was doing. It's really difficult sometimes for technical types to realize how much networking is not only important, but not an obvious skill to have. I've always respected the people on the team that did that part of the job because I know I could never do it. You can't be good at everything. And if I have to be good at something, I don't want it to be networking. I don't have the It's not in my blood, really. And if you try to appreciate the people that do that job, sometimes it can feel like magic. Oh no, I went in there, I talked to like 2-3 people, and I just got us a really good contract for a new project. I'm low ammo, and these dogs don't drop any ammo. Why did it have to be dogs? Seriously? Oh, now you throw up, you fucking... John Carmack is such an android. I try not to be one, but... I feel for the guy. I can identify. Can sympathize. I was like that in my band. My handmates got really mean to me, but when I moved away, they realized I was the one getting them the gigs. Yeah, you have to give credit where credit is due. That's not as uneasy of a job as people feel like it is sometimes. I've learned very soon that I couldn't do it. Imagine having social skills. Man, must be nice. I keep saying that, like, I don't have a problem socializing. But it's draining. Some people get recharged by socializing. I get drained. That's where I spend all of my batteries. Like, people from work, every year they have an event on the start of December where they all get together. It's a really nice event. They're really nice over there, and there's a lot of food. It's very fun. But like, it takes me like an entire year to recharge for the next one. It's just draining trying to make conversation sometimes. What are you even gonna talk about? Last time, like, it wasn't like annoying conversation or anything, but they were talking about like cars and investments and real estate. I don't know anything about any of that. And I know that if I open my mouth to talk about video games, people are just gonna fall asleep anyway, so... I just nod and wave. Yeah, no, investments, that's... Line go up, that's good. It's good when line go up. I need 3-5 business days to recover from going to the store. Yeah. I feel you. No, this is where we started. Right. We got the key. We can go the other way now. I think.
Mein Leben!
Oh no, this was just another entrance. Okay. Oh, shit. Like, I can handle the social stuff just fine. It's just a bit tiring. You shit. Oh, there's another door that I don't have the key for. Okay, so I have to go into that one first. And find the keys. Oh yeah, that's the part with the dogs. I'll put down a save, and now that I have ammo, take a look. The acceptance topics of hippie conversations: houses, travel, food, pets, and cars. Well, I can talk about pets, I suppose. Oh no, this is where I started. Again. And this is the key that I have.
Mein Leben!
That usually happens on a live function. Someone that knows me will will motion over for someone else that doesn't know me and say, "Oh, here's Colbert. He has 2 cats, so you can talk to him about that." I guess that's a fun conversation, at least most of the time. I'm sure as annoying as people who have kids and talk only about their kids. Yeah, this is not going very well. Getting inside here is being very difficult. Oh, there's another mutant over there. Yeah. Okay, there's a lot of goodies in there, but I have to survive for that. Pets is the only acceptable conversation topic listed. I tend to agree. Man, they talk about cars as if I could afford a new car. No one can afford a new car. And then they start talking about the trouble they've had with, like, renovating their house. Is there any conversation that is more annoying than talking about housing renovations? You know, about how much their contractors screw them over. You know, how it took much longer than they originally anticipated. Yeah, you heard one of those, you've heard all of those. Okay, this is the room with the goodies. Put down another save. Oh shit, okay. I kind of forgot that's why we saved, but oh, here's the other key. Here's some health. And this...
Mein Leben!
Alright, picked everything up. Not even sure we need to go this way. We just have to find that other locked door now. Put it down a save just in case. Right, this is okay. Just have to go the other way until I find another locked door. And that's the door we just got the key for. This one. Yeah. Yes, I saw him, but it was too late to react. I'm sorry if I'm quiet, I'm focusing on this. Corridors. Shit. Shit, that's the exit. Okay. Not a lot of ammo, but it's fine. Yeah, some of these levels are almost getting annoying with the layouts, but it's on the almost phase, so it's still fine. And one of those rooms that shows you all the secrets that you could find if you activated every single wall. I can't be bothered. Yeah, same thing here. Not gonna bother. Just do a little bit and that's it. Okay, there's a locked door. There's a bunch of mutants. I had to react to the fact that I was out of ammo. I had to react faster than that. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna go the other way around. Maybe we can find the key before the door by doing that. This is why most mod authors change the ammo limit to 300. Yeah, the ammo limit seems not good for the minigun. It's fine for the other two weapons, not for this one. Yep. Christ. Can never be completely sure where they are coming from without the wake up sound. Ah! Nice. Though Coming Off the Storm has additional weapons with different ammo each, but this isn't reflecting the status bar other than your ammo numbers suddenly changing. I assume that's a mod? Coming Off the Storm. But yeah, I don't think you could do more than that without changing a lot of the engine. At least more than most people would be willing to go for. You see what ammo jump from one number to another because I use a different ammo class. I can see how that works. I think the best example of games when it comes to ammo management for a first-person shooter, at least, I think it's like the Half-Life series. You have to manage your ammo and you end up just using all the weapons that you have just so you can make good use of the ammo that you do find. feel like that game did a good job of restricting ammo, but expanding gameplay through doing that. Okay, here's the key. As we expected, it was on the left side. It's been a while since I've played through it, but I think that alternate ammo has a different pickup sound too. Crowbar life. That's one of the few first-person shooters that makes hitting with a melee weapon so satisfying. Even though you want to use all the other guns. There we go. Okay. This room is just a way to get over here, where we can already use the key. Okay. Just have to be mindful of the mutant room.
Mein Leben.
I love melee, but I'm the kind of person that take a magic using character and just buff them to the point I can physically smack the shit out of anything. That's a fun way of playing some games. I did play two-handed melee in one of the Fallout games. I don't remember which one it was. I remember it was like very OP. You just like decapitated people with a sledgehammer.
Mein Roman. Mein Leben.
Was probably my second playthrough of Fallout 3. Another set of games that were very fun with the melee weapons were Left 4 Dead, especially the second one. But when it comes to like RPGs, I have so much trouble trying to play with a magic user. I usually end up just defaulting to a melee character. It's like every playthrough of Skyrim ever. I'm gonna use magic this time. Give it 2 hours, you're already stealth archer. At least last time I managed to focus on melee. I cannot use magic on that game. It's too clumsy. Jesus! You try to save up a little bit of ammo and it's enough to get you killed. You only do hand-to-hand in the Elder Scrolls games. That's a fine way of playing those games. I mean, just the katana, no love for the frying pan? Man, I played so much Left 4 Dead. I think that was possibly like one of the last few times I really had fun with multiplayer. Still had a group of friends that played that kind of game. Oh, the wall stopped early, probably hit a soldier and stopped. I'm talking about the game here, dude. Can you give me like a second? Yeah, so rude, right? Come on, come on. Form an orderly line. There's bullets for everyone. Man, I have so much trouble with this one corner of the map. I have to remember, it's like 3 of the weak soldiers, then a blue soldier, and then an officer. Where's the officer? Okay. Now put down another save and try to deal with the mutants. Still 1 or 2 more on the left side. There. No, there's another one. Jesus, game. Freaking finally. Jesus. Okay, where's the locked door? There's a locked door here. Okay, I heard a bunch of people. Was it just 2? I think it might have been just 2. Almost. Good, good. We are conserving health. I don't like this. Oh, it's just... Oh no! Okay, worth it. And now over here. Yeah, finally some health. Yeah, next level we have a boss probably, so it's a good thing that we do get some health. I hear a door. Yeah, yeah. You know, if they have a gun melted into their chest and they drop ammo when they die, they have to reload those guns. They're halfway inside their chest. So I just wonder where exactly they shove the cartridges. And if they have like an installation officer that handles that. They just go in for a reload. Gun isn't melted to their chest. They have a third hand inside their chest. Let me have my fun. I know they have a... you can see the third hand when it's there on their side. Like that. That just made me think of Astro Boy. They have meat cleavers in each of their normal hands for some reason. Really? I have to find like an artist's representation of that enemy. You cannot tell the cleavers just from the pixel art. Jesus. Where is everything? Okay.
Mein Leben.
There's someone here. No, someone way back. You piece. You shit. Okay. Don't tell me this is another key. I like how the ammo box has meaner pickup sound. This is ammo. Not just any weak ammo. This is man's ammo. Okay, so we got here. I'm sincerely hoping you don't have to like go back before the first set of doors just to find this other key. Let's see, we've been here. We've been here. Let's make sure that we got everything. Oh, we haven't been here, okay. Okay, doesn't get much better than that. Ah, shit. Okay, this is the other key, so we're fine. It's just this one room that we skipped. Okay, now I think it was here. Yep. More map? I hate these caves. Okay, yeah, just because we're already here. I'm gonna restart this section anyway, so I'm gonna try the left side. Oh, here we go. Oh no, I don't like that at all. I like these, but I would have preferred the end of the level. Can I? No, it's not. It doesn't work. Okay, not here. I put down the safe. I know that maybe I shouldn't be saving so much ammo, but still. Alright, this is the fake exit. Doesn't matter how careful you are. Keep to the left side a bit more. We are either going to find the entrance or where we came from. Okay. So it has to be on the middle part of this section. Or behind a secret. I thought I had killed all of them already. Right. This one again. I know there is one more mutant hit. Here we go. Okay, I don't have to worry anymore about these mutants. No more in this section. Just have to circle around enough that I can find something. What? Okay. Okay. Welcome back, Absentia. This is level 15, but that's not the boss music. So maybe there's no boss on this level. I would prefer a few bosses than this guy. Okay, don't stop to shoot, you can't. Shit. Okay. Almost dead, but that's fine. I'm gonna see a different slot already. Yes.
Mein Leben! Mein Leben!
It's a lot of shit. Like, getting through those mutants without being able to shoot them made it so I have very little health to deal with this part. So again, it's gonna be an annoying part. Really? I'm sorry if this is too boring to watch. Okay. I think this was good. I did say this was a mean game. Yeah, it is, but it's mean in a fun way. I find this to be challenging but reasonable. Ah, shit. I was doing fine, actually.
Mein Leben!
Okay, progress. Small progress, still progress. All right. You really? Can anyone check the manual for information that may rectify the problem? Okay, I had never seen that. I guess we don't have enough memory on this computer. I guess we're just going forward. I guess I loaded the game one too many times. Yeah, I think I saw the exit, but I might be mistaken. There's quite a bit of a room full of enemies to deal with first. Oh no, this needs a key. Shit, okay. Well, we got a key. Not this key. Nope. Of course not. There's nothing else we're missing here, right? No. I have to find the other key before coming back. At least we got full health for a little bit. Right, no, that's not the way I want to go. I want to go this way. Yeah, that full health doesn't last long at all. Okay. We've been here before, we have to check back for the other key. Okay, this is a different section. I find it very likely that the key might be here if I don't die before being able to put down a save. Okay, this is safe. Okay, that's a lot of people. Now, I don't know, looking at the... Shit. Looking at the floor number on the bottom left, I feel like it might not be able to fit a 2 in there without being severely off-centered. So maybe this game does not have 20 levels, maybe it's like 16? Next level could be the last one. We'll find out very soon. Who knows, maybe it has like 30 levels, I'm just not aware. But I get suspicious because we were getting bosses every 5 levels and we're not getting a boss on this level. Okay, these are the doors. crap. Those are the doors that take our current key. Will probably give us our second key that we need. And they're going to remain open because they're speeding bad guys anyway, so we're gonna keep the door open. But we are very low on ammo for this, actually. Yes, see? Those doors are open. You don't even need the key. Oh shit. There's a very trolly room. I think I did save way back. Yeah, I'm not updating my save until it gets more stable. In terms of enemies. I wanted to go in to pick up ammo, but... well, now they are closed. Now that one is open. Okay, this wasn't too horrible. I'm gonna save. Get in and try to deal with the rest of the bullshit. No, there is an enemy right here. Oh, ammo. We don't need the ammo. And here's the other key. Alright. Can go back now. Not even gonna go that way. Gonna try to find my way back. I don't know if I remember enough of the way back. I might... was it here? No. I think it might be around here. Maybe? Oh shit. It isn't. Man, I'm not recognizing any of the map anymore. I believe I went through here after I found the locked door, so it should be around here instead. No, this is exactly where I didn't want to go. Yeah, here, okay. Here we go, these are the doors we were looking for. I'm also terrible at this game because I have the memory of a drowned fly. It's very difficult to keep the levels in your mind because, you know, it's all kind of the same structure, same sized blocks. Same textures, not a lot of landmarks to help with your bearings, no map. So I don't blame you. I think I did say one of our previous streams doing Wolfenstein that it gets to a point where it kind of hurts my brain just a little bit. Trying not to get completely lost. Jesus. Anyone else? Everyone has to take a shot before. Okay. This is exactly what I mentioned before. Now we have the music for a boss. But it's not on level 15, it's on level 16, so I do have like a tiniest bit of a suspicion that this might be the final level. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Depending on your definition. I have object permanence issues. Oh, that must suck. So now looking at something, I just forget it exists until something reminds me or I see it again. I'll be honest, forgive me my ignorance. I did not know that. I know what object permanence is. I did not know that people could like not grow out of having that as a thing, because I know that like until a certain age you don't have it. I just didn't know that it was a thing that could remain a problem. I would say that sounds interesting if it didn't sound completely terrible. It reminds me of those people that have aphantasia, where they cannot picture something in their minds and they think it's normal until people remind them that no, there is a thing called aphantasia in you. And if you cannot imagine a thing with your mind's eye, then you might have it. You have the object permanence of a baby playing peekaboo, yes. Well, you're the one that painted that picture. I was not going to paint that picture. But yeah, it is what I understood it to be. Doesn't sound very fun. Is it something obvious, or did it take you a while to realize that you don't understand that the same way most other people do? I hear doors opening. I see a lot of people. I don't have enough ammo for this. Still, I might save the game. This is not a bad start. It's obvious because I constantly lose and forget stuff. I don't know, most people would just assume they are forgetful. Shit, okay, ammo, thank you. Shoot me from behind that pillar, would you? I can literally forget what I'm doing while I'm doing it. Well, anyway, welcome to Twitch. My name is Copert. Hope you're enjoying the stream. can't wait to see a reaction to this boss. Oh boy. So fun to go into these things completely unspoiled. Okay, there's another locked door. Shit. That door kind of looks like the exit. So I don't think this is gonna be the last level. The boss is probably gonna drop the key for that. You piece of shit. Is there any ammo to be had around here? Can any of these walls open like a secret? Okay, there's ammo here that I didn't pick up. Okay. Okay, that worked better than I expected, kind of. What? There's someone in there. 7% health. Holy shit. You... Jesus! This level is getting to be slightly unreasonable by now. Let me grab these first before dying. And let me not go there, there's nothing for me there. You shit. I see the food. And I'm hungry. They really don't care about shooting through their own friends to hit me. Of course, that one shoots through the wall. Gimme, 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 gimme. 100%. Okay, that's a lot of ammo, but 2 health. I'm tempted on saving on a separate slot just because of the 2 health. Ah, shit. Jesus. What's the point of the extra lives if you get 2 health and the enemies reset? Man, honestly, if this isn't the last level, with all this mountain of enemies they're throwing at us. Still more people here, running out of ammo. I was gonna pick up more ammo. I have to wait on the other side. Like open the door and wait on the left so I can pick up more ammo when I need it. Here. It. Give them 1/10 of a second and they kill me. You literally cannot see them before they shoot sometimes. Here we go, putting down yet another save. This is insane. I thought I saw someone. Ah, this needs a key. Okay, head back then. Got some health at least. I was just about to yell it to save. Yeah. You have to cling to each little bit of progress. Really. Okay, the key. Whatever. Jesus. Save again. And I bet it's not for this door. Oh, it is. Okay, I already lost the flood. Okay. Seriously? Oh, it's this door. Oh, oh, it's that corner. I didn't clear. Right, you know what? Screw this door. Screw everything. We're gonna go the long way around. We don't need the ammo. Okay. Okay, let me find a somewhat safe corner. Put down a save and think about this. I'm starting to think again that this might be the last level. That thing just opened upon itself.
Mein Leben.
These require a different key and there's people shooting at me. It's the people from that corner again. Okay, I'm gonna be responsible. I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna go clear that goddamn corner. Yeah, the next corner. Okay. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna be worth it. I don't want to keep dying to these people. Ah shit, they keep having this. Then again, maybe it's not worth it to kill these people. My recommendation, if you guys decide to play Spear of Destiny, go for the easiest difficulty. I think you're gonna enjoy it a lot more. Shit. Ah yes, the people from the corner people. They're gonna shoot at me when I get past there. Okay, I'm gonna drop a save and I'm gonna go around and pick up that ammo. Because I'm low on ammo. I don't think that's everyone killed. No, there's some more people over here. Okay. I think we might have things under control now. Okay, I'm thinking that this room has the boss and they already opened it before I could do anything. The doors are open, so I can't leave where I am right now without the boss seeing me. So I guess we're going You fuckers! He also doesn't have a freaking wake up sound. Because he's a mutant, they don't make sounds. And he has all the cleavers for... Well, he has 4 hands, they're all cleavers. He has a machine gun on his chest. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is not last boss material. There you go, you piece of shit. That was a nice enemy. Like, he really is an upgraded version of the mutant. You can see the cleavers for hands on that one. Because that's the reason I saved the game. I'm gonna stay around here for a while, try to use this. I did remember. You need even less health? I thought you... Oh, I have a nice amount of ammo. I remember you saying that you needed to wait a while, but maybe it's even less health then. Okay, let's finish this. Yeah, no, it's here. Or it only exists in Wolf 3D and not Spirit of Destiny. I'm gonna give it another try, but I have never heard of this before, so I can't give you any guesses. Of course you need to have a truckload more enemies after the boss. How else are you gonna tell the player that it's supposed to be difficult? Man, do you mean there are levels that are even worse than this? Ah shit, here we go again. Okay, that worked better than it had any right to. Seriously, game? More mute? Of course they see me from behind the pillar. Who knows, maybe they are defending the Spirit of Destiny and this is the end. I have to... If you had only one door into that room, I try to stay at that door, but it has 2, so I have to keep my distance. Not a lot of ammo for those mutants. Not a lot of health for those mutants either. I know there are exactly 3 of them. Okay, maybe 4. Yeah, I still can't get it right. The ammo ran out again. I'm trying to be a little bit strategic about it. And that corner right there is horrible because there is a pillar. So you can't, like, I can't be here. This isn't safe. They can shoot at me without me seeing them. I have to be, like, here, seeing the wall. So yeah. I was trying to position properly behind the wall. Meanwhile, there are walls full of secrets with full healths that I could pick up if I spent the next couple of hours checking every wall. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're saving the game for every enemy we kill. Okay. Yeah, this isn't the last level. That settles. Uber mutant. Okay. Putting way too much effort into trying to read that. Well, you have a good amount of health, a good amount of ammo. Really nice. This looks different. This looks like outside. Calm down, Absentia, calm down. The game is just doing what it was programmed to do. Get fucked, loading bar. Okay, this is the other door. It's not the exit. Okay, we got some health, no ammo. I really need ammo. Oh shit. You guys don't look like ammo. How about and Twitch shit the bed again? At least I'm watching a Diablo 4 ad. Is that good? That game seems problematic at best. I miss Blizzard.
Mein Leben!
I'm almost tempted to just click like this. Already lost half of the health. It's amazing. Okay. Okay, I promise I won't get you started on Diablo. Yeah. I mean, it's fine, just you can enjoy whatever you want to enjoy. I recognize that game is not for me.
Mein Leben!
Okay, the knife worked.
Mein Leben!
How dare you look at a door? I'm just gonna kill you for doing that.
Mein Leben!
Where? He's already here? Oh, he came from here, I guess. Yeah, I guess what the levels are getting worse. I'm trying to avoid getting hit. It's not working out very well. I tried something different there. Shouldn't have. Move!
Mein Leben!
And I have to keep saving on different slots because I might have like 3 enemies behind me and not notice. And just soft lock myself. Yeah, I've saved in a death loop. Always fun. It is. And then you keep telling yourself, I can save this. I can fix the save. Just give me another shot. I can do it.
Mein Roman! Björn! Mein Roman!
That was a nice shot of me killing 2 of them before dying. It wasn't good enough.
Mein Roman! Björn!
What? I wasn't fast enough. I forgot there were 2 of them.
Mein Roman!
Where's the other one?
Björn!
It's here! I know he's probably saying something in German that he's not saying here. Always sounds like here to me. Okay, come slowly. This is open. Okay, now it isn't. There wasn't anything here, okay. Are you shitting me? It needs a key. Of course it does. I'm gonna have to open the death doors trying to find a key. Blood or gibbs will give the player 1 health point if they're at 11 health or under. I think I was at 11 health after the Uber mutant.
Mein Robot.
Yeah, that's strange then.
Mein Leben. Mein Leben. Mein Robot. Mein Robot.
Okay, that was very good. Put down a save again. So I'll have to check every room. That one has death. That one has death. Death. Okay, so 3 rooms that we can skip. One, two, three. Check this one. Nothing. Death. Key. There we go.
Mein Robot.
Don't tell me that's another key, please. Okay, game. I'm gonna try and guess that it's one of these. At least I have some ammo now. I even am not. I think this is. Yes. Okay. Okay. Never mind. We're good. I'm doing fine. Absolutely hasty reaction. I'm glad you're having fun, Nightmare. From the enemy, right? No, they're really good. Like, you don't even need to finish opening the door. Ah, shit. Anyway, I'm happy to have you here again, Nightmare. Shit, really? There's all... this game is really making an effort here. Yeah, game's not being very easy. Ah, jeez. I just took a look to see if they were coming. What was that? Dude just went on by. And now he's coming back, I think. Yeah. You see that? The dude was behind the door. It looks like the door killed me. Not good enough. I tried moving to the left. You can't click fast enough. Oh boy. And I ran out of ammo. If I open that door, I die right away. No, I didn't. That was... Words fail me. How the hell do I do this? All the way over to maximize health. I'll be honest, I would consider that if I thought it was possible to. But even getting here alive was difficult enough. Of course they're circling back. I might try doing that actually, but... You know, it's gonna be a save file where I'm gonna be like... Take one shot, reload. Take one shot, reload. Just to try and get here with full health. Yeah, no, I can't be in here. I certainly can't go like straight forward because... Oh no, I created a new enemy for me. I was looking at the wrong door. But they're coming anyway. I'm gonna take a look, quick look, see if I can like... anything, even ammo, so I can just keep shooting. Why is there... What? Why is there a dude there? Even he doesn't want anything to do with this level. Yeah, no, I have less ammo than before I saved. No reason to save on top of this. I'm gonna do something very, very dumb. Which is the strat we used for Hover Tank 3D. And I'm sure it's not gonna work here, but... Yeah. Because on Hover Tank 3D we just like went all the way around the map, so we would draw like the enemies outside of the area we wanted to go in. And then we came back and they were all gone. Ah, no, this is death. This is death. Okay, escaped. Yep. Yet. Even if I just had like enough ammo, that would probably be good enough. We can almost get something to work out here if we have enough ammo. Thing is, this gun doesn't stun lock them as much. This one keeps them like staggered. Oh boy. You know, I actually feel like I might have to restart the level. Might just not be possible. There's a health pack right here. Okay, let me put down a separate save. Let's maximize resources somehow. Okay, that's already half our health lost, so we have to reload. Come on, he's going all the way around. It's not a lot of ammo. I could try doing something like... Yeah, that builds up ammo. Yeah, sometimes they take more damage than usual, so it's not a good trade-off. Then we took damage. If I can kill them with 3 hits, we can build like 1 ammo from each mutant. Like this. Then drop a save. Nope. Man, I can't believe I'm resorting to this. Nope. And I'm not even entirely sure this is feasible because we will not have the machine gun. And I don't know if you can get another one in future levels. Please stop reloading. You game. Shit. I did this, I did this. Okay, so next step would be this. Okay, good, good. And then this. No, he hit us first. Okay, good. Now we have to try and kill these guys. No, we already took damage. Have to try and kill them, spending as little ammo as possible. Ah, he shot us. Okay, good ammo, good ammo. There's some people around the corner here. This is so dumb.
Mein Leben!
Right here we don't have an enemy, here we have a key. Okay, one more shot that we have. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of ammo. Full health. Let's open these doors. Okay, that's a waste. Okay, but this one does have a guy. Nope. What? How did I not see that guy over there?
Oh.
Let's try to spend less ammo on these guys. Good. I heard a door opening. I think it was this guy trying to get in here. Okay. Wasn't there another one?
Mein Leben! Mein Leben! Ein Roman!
Okay, this was all very good. That's a lot of ammo. I'm not gonna waste time on the mutants. I'm just gonna grab the key and go in there. I know I have a health pack saved back at the start of the level. Why did I go up instead of down? Okay, reload. Ah, shit. Seriously, how many? I think it's just two. No, it wasn't just two. There's another guy over there. Before he could start shooting. Ah, he shot me from behind the door. That's why I have to move to the other side. Nope. Sorry if I'm slow. I'm working even though I told myself I wouldn't for a few days. I don't see you being slow. But sometimes we feel like we have to work. It's not always easy to stay away from work. Ah, you mean just not talking? It's fine if... Don't worry, it's fine. You don't... If you have to rest, if you have to lurk. It's awesome when you guys talk, but... But most of the time when I'm on other streams, I don't have the energy to talk. If I'm there, it's because I'm exhausted anyway. Okay, I think there's only one more guy over here. No, it's... Of course it's on the other side this time. Okay, forget saving ammo. It's still... I go in guns blazing and still not fast enough. He still got me. Okay, hold on. Is he coming? Can I wait here? Okay. Okay, we are back with full health and a lot more ammo. We just don't have the machine gun anymore. And I feel like we're gonna miss the machine gun in the future. Still difficult. Okay, we got it. 1% health. We had to come back with full health. Okay, we can head all the way back and grab a health pack. Oh god, what bullshit. Oh man, you gotta laugh. You gotta laugh. Someone already got behind us. Okay, maybe we can do it like the old way. Or just running in here. Because now we can take a hit or two without instantly dying. Of course now they're very reasonable and don't shoot at us. Yeah, they're being very reasonable this time. Why did you guys do that before? Amazing. Look, none of them are shooting at us now. Still 100%. I can't believe all the level of bullshit transpiring before my very eyes. Is that it? Is there anything else? No, I think this is it. Okay, I'm now heading back. Please give me my machine gun back. Nope. I'm gonna save. There's gonna be a mutant behind this. Nope. Okay. There were secrets in the level. We could have gotten more stuff. We just couldn't find it. We tried every wall. Yeah. I just worry that it's gonna get worse without their machine gun from now on. Well, this is the boss music. Is this the final level? Man, such a relief. Good. Thank you, game. I forgive you. Goody. At least they threw us a bone here. Okay, okay, alright. We're doing this. Let me find a safe corner to hide. Nope. Oh shit, oh shit. That's a very badass armor. Okay, now we have to find somewhere that is somewhat safe to go. Too many shit enemies here. Okay, 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 okay. This is fine. This is perfectly okay. What? You... There are a lot of enemies here, but this is fine. Okay. Okay. This is great. This is freaking awesome. We can start taking pot shots at the boss and the mutants. Oh, yeah, we can eventually. Come on, get in here. Okay, let me go around, grab some health. Okay, this is actually a very fun level. All right. Get wrecked. Someone is shooting at me. You guys can't leave me alone, can you? Now I have to find where to use the key. It's probably gonna be inside where all the enemies are. That's fine. That was a fun boss fight. Okay, that was the Spear of Destiny, I'm pretty sure. What the shit? They did say that if you... They did say if you have the Spear of Destiny, you cannot be beaten. The fuck is this shit, man? I guess we're playing Doom now. Oh shit, 2 health. What the I'm trying to look at the statues and the things, but... no health. Okay, we can do this. At least disable it for a while. Some health. What? I never expected to see something like this in a Wolfenstein game. He just teleported us to another map. That's common stuff on Doom, but I've never seen it happen in Wolfenstein. Holy shit, this is so freaking hype. Okay, we have full health. Oh, we're actually getting score from killing these guys, so we are killing them. Holy shit, dude. I did not expect to be seeing this today. Yeah, they do revive. There's no point in killing them. Something else we have to do on this level. Okay, hold on, I want to look at chat. Evil. Yes, very, very, very evil. What was that? Okay, here's all the ammo and health I could need. Man, it was a large level before. And this also feels large. Could they fit both on the same level? They had to, we didn't get a loading screen. Man, I feel like parents would have lost their shit back in the day if they had seen this level. And then kids would go to school and say, dude, you will not believe what's on the last level. Ah, dude, you're making shit up. Just because Johnson has Doom and you're stuck with Wolfenstein, you keep making shit up. No, dude, I swear. There's demons and blood and head walls on the final level. Look at all the skulls. I love this pixel art. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, this is not it. They only take like a couple of shots. I'm not gonna... Yeah, just one shot. Oh shit, they do a lot of damage when they actually touch you. Yeah. Oh, you start here. I could... there is a boss to fight. I think it bugged out. I think if I reload the game... Let me check. That's the reason we kept walking around aimlessly. Let's see if he spawns now. Okay, here. Yeah, we were taking damage from. Gonna have to be more careful about it. The only problem is like the ghosts that might spawn behind us. Have to keep an eye on that. Guts everywhere. Nice. Ooh, look at this. Oh. But you win. Okay. Nice. Freaking yeah. It says total time 66 minutes. That's a lie. It took us 4 hours with all the saving and loading. You were found by Allied forces on a grassy hill a distance from the smoking remains of Castle Nuremberg. The spear clutched in your wounded hands. A thin wispy smoke rose off your steel body. The grass beneath you appeared burned by fire. In the Allied hospital, you tell no one of your frightening final battle with the Angel of Death, lest they think you mad. But you still bear the scars of the other great foes of the castle, dark and deadly, starkly vivid in your memory, all fighting to defend this holy relic, to keep Hitler's twisted dream alive. With the spear gone, the Third Reich will fall. May it never rise again. Man, this is so freaking cool. Like he's holding the machine gun with one hand and clutching the spear with the other. Man, this is so great. I was very surprised by that final level. And this end screen is really satisfying to look at. We owe you a great debt, Mr. Blackowitz. You have served your country well. With the spear gun, the Allies will finally be able to destroy Hitler. But that's another story. Right, because this is a prequel. Man, what are those proportions? Look at those legs. Alright. This was good. This was very good. All the GGs. Thank you, Absentia. Appreciate it. Spear of Destiny. A game by ID Software. Distributed by FormGen Corporation. This is the Uber mutant with 4 arms. He's holding cleavers. They're not replaced with cleavers like the regular mutants. Man, look at these drawings. Is this the guy with the weird blue vest? I think it looks like him. The folks at Apogee Software. They had such a good relationship with Apogee back then. Thanks for playing. Yeah, you know, this was a very good endpoint for Wolfenstein 3D in general. The end timer. There you go, chat. Level spear.
How did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
Ziggles, thank you for the follow. It helps with my goals. Enjoy the follower emotes. And I hope you have enjoyed Spear of Destiny. Man, this was... like, it got really difficult at the end. We had to, like, follow Nightmare's suggestion and just restart the level completely to maximize the health. But, like, those two bosses back to back on the same level, all of that was, like, very surprising, because the original Wolfenstein is very formulaic. Like, you know, here's the episode, 9 levels, boss at the end, that's it. And this was being formulaic, like 1 episode, a boss every 5 levels. But yeah, this was fantastic.